All right, it's showtime. Welcome to episode 117 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am your host. As MTR would say. Dr. Evil Genius, thank you so much for joining us on yet another installment. Today's fights feature some relative unknowns, really. And not a whole lot of names that really shout out into your face. But that's what happens when it's the first event after one of the most stacked cards in the history of the UFC. So let's go through the fights that we are expecting. Gabriel Benitez at 155 versus Maheshate Hayaser. Then we have women's 125, Ivana Petrovic versus Liang Na. We have James Londop versus Chris Padilla, and James missed weight. Now, he showed up a half a pound heavy, but guys, you got to make weight. Got to make the weight. The non-title limit is 156.0, not 156.5. So let's make weight, okay? I'm not going to kill him for it because obviously he missed weight by half a pound, but he still missed weight. So he forfeits 20% of his purse. Marnish Mann versus Ketlin Souza. That's women's strawweight 115. Don't really know what to expect from that, except that it'll probably go to decision. At heavyweight, we have Dontel Mays versus Kyle Machado. If Dontel Mays does not, if his cardio holds up, I expect him to do okay. If it doesn't hold up, well, we're going to be sitting around wishing that fight was over long before it ends. 155 again, Austin Hubbard. It's been a while since I've seen him in the cage versus Mikhail Filak. Don't know really what to expect from this fight because I'm not familiar with Austin Hubbard's opponent. Our feature prelim is 97-year-old Ronnie Yaya versus Victor Henry, a.k.a. it was all dick and balls, man. So hopefully Victor Henry's dick and balls have recovered enough for him. Oh, man, I'm glad I'm not monetizing this stream because it would have been instant yellow $sign. Our first fight of the main card will be Tim Dirty Bird Means versus Uros Medic. And somebody's probably going to need a Medic after this fight, one of the two of them. And it will probably be Uros. Next up, what was supposed to be a fight at 145, David Onama never ceases to disappoint me. Showed up 2.5 pounds or a full kilo over the upper non-title limit. Very, very disappointing. When David Onama first came up, I'm like, yeah, possible title contender. Just a huge disappointment. So David Onama missed weight. And whatever, yo. At heavyweight, we have Austin Lane versus Jontada Denise. Not really too familiar with either of these guys, to be honest with you. Ariane Lipsky. So we'll have something nice to look at women's flyweight versus Corinne Silva. Our co-main event is Ryan Superman Span versus Bogdan Guskov. And a fight that will figure into the title picture at men's flyweight, Matheus Nicolau versus Alex Perez. So these are the fights that we have to look forward to today. And look, Joy Walking is second in the comment section. So yeah, I'm happy to have you guys here to watch the fight with. Obviously, it is all on ESPN Plus. So especially for you guys in the United States, for you guys outside the U.S., there's other avenues to watch the fights. And yeah, come on, ESPN. Okay. Your only pick is for fight of the night. That's interesting. And yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. Something is up. Why does it have to be so difficult? Goodness gracious, good God Almighty. God. I mean, it's so hard to like find the fights. Like, come on. All right, we pick it up 3 minutes into the first round, and Maheshita is in some trouble already. Gabriel Benitez is that's a real dude. Maheshita is he's a lot larger than his opponent, really. Second. Wow. ESPN Plus is like really pissing me off right now. Not gonna front. They're making it so difficult to get what I want. This is so annoying. Wait, did she sign in? This is so annoying. Oh, goodness. Can you stop playing around with my feed?
What's it trying to do?
ESPN is trying to piss me off right now. Instead of giving me when I'm supposed to be given. They want to make it very difficult for me to watch the event.
What's that thing?
Yeah, ESPN is not playing this properly in English. The only option I have is to watch it in Spanish.
Let me help you out.
Because I don't.
Let me help you out.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're not saying it's a last pass.
Yeah, that one, for whatever reason, only will let you watch it in
See
Spanish.
what happens.
Yeah.
Weird. Let me work.
Yeah, they didn't give that option before. That's correct. Yeah, ESPN is messing up, y'all. At least on my end. Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
be back. Well,
Yep.
I mean, in a little while.
Yeah.
Mom and Grandma are here.
Yeah,
so
she'll be in here and out of
I'll be
here
out.
and in here and out of here.
I'll at least be in the chat.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Never had that problem with ESPN.
Yeah, no, there was something messed up on their end.
Yeah. Yeah, they screwed it up. Well, it cost me my ability to deliver analysis. Yeah, it's working now properly, Dan. Just back to what you were saying before. This is the only pick for there's so many fighters that some of them may be making debuts, or they may have only fought once, or whatever. They have been out for a long time, and it's really difficult to know what to expect from them. Although this is a barn burner here between these two men. Benitez is really trying to chop them legs. Oh, that's a nasty calf kick. He had to switch stances on that one too. But Benitez is known for trying to basically amputate your legs with kicks. Goodness. Oh man, and Machate is trying to pay him back with body kicks. And you could tell the back of Benitez's left arm really bruised up from him defending body kicks. These guys are going to be in a lot of pain tonight and tomorrow and the next day. Oh, that was a quick head kick from Benitez. I don't know, Dan. We might be looking at fight of the night right here. Mm-mm. Obviously, there's no blood for Dan to root for just yet, but we have some really oh the combos they throw it back and forth. Neither one of these guys is really given an inch. Pause. Oh, Benitez is every time he's kicking now, he's catching he's catching a combination. Mahashate definitely got the better of him at the end of the round. There was a lot of exchanges there, and Benitez was on the wrong end of those exchanges in the last 35, 40 seconds. I don't even know why I'm doing this to myself, but I'm going to turn on this Mets game over here. And basically, Adrian Hauser is already getting housed very, very early on. Uh, Something's up with my Wi-Fi radio, my iPad. That's not great. A lot of weird shit going on my iPad. Hmm. I need to delete this. think this shit is fucking up my. That's what is messing up my Wi-Fi. Yeah. Huh. They really made that difficult for me to find that. One of the things I find really weird is Mahashata has, compared to Benitez, is several inches taller than him, but seems to have the same kind of build, which would normally tell me that if you're the taller guy with a similar build as the shorter guy, you belong in a heavier weight class. I wonder if he's doing some weight bully shit. Oh, what a flying knee from Benitez. Those guys are going to be in a lot of pain tomorrow. No doubt about that. Both of these guys are going to be in a tremendous amount of pain, especially Mahashata. His legs got really chopped on. Yeah, definitely not easy to judge, Dan. I have to completely agree with you. And shout out to you, Dan. You're always supporting, man. The Mets have the ugliest uniforms on their bodies right now. Oh my God. Oh, split decision, Dan. Wow, Mahashate gets the win. Wow. I mean, like you said, it's not easy to judge, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they were really, really giving each other the business. So I mean, don't be surprised if that ends up being fight of the night. Yeah, like, dude, definitely. And you could tell one of the calf kicks that I saw in round two made him, the calf kick basically kicked him into a different stance because it was so effective. He chased a fastball upstairs. Come on, Lindor. All right. So, Dad, your choice between Petrovic and Leon Na, I believe, is Jessica Andrade. That's your choice. If you had to choose between Liang Na and Ivana Petrovic, you would choose Jessica Andrade. Don't lie, man. Don't lie. The Mets uniforms are just horrid, horrid, horrid uniforms. And I love gray and you know cement color and all of that. Horrid, horrid, horrid looking uniforms. She got invited to Crow Cop's private gym. I wonder what kind of training she received. Hopefully, he didn't throw a head kick towards her. Oh, come on, JD, man. You're supposed to be the disciplinarian in the lineup. What are you swinging at? I thought she was going to hug the security people too in the cut, man. Be right back in a second. Even my audience with no hope. Yeah, sorry guys. I absolutely needed to get some calories. I did my second workout of the day already, and I'm a little late getting my protein in. Hoodie Rob, formerly the artist formerly known as um, the artist formerly known as Funny Rob, baby. What's goody? How you doing? Now, Dan, we know that you're also a what JJ sniffer. All right. But you only want Jessica Andrade. You only have eyes for Jessica Andrade, Dan Jensen. I see Leon abandoned the hair color. She has she really does change angles with that overhand right. Yo, Hoodie Rob, I asked Dan Jensen, I said, who would you rather take, Petrovich or Leon? And then I was like, who am I kidding? Your choice is Jessica Andrade. Oh, man. I never claimed to be a good person. Now, damn, you said Liang Na was a JJ sniffer, right? But Petrovic is the one that landed the takedown. So what do you have to say about that? Uh-oh. She looked like she's setting up a head and arm choke for a second. Oh, wow. Look at this scramble. Uh-oh. She really tried it with that scramble, but she ended up. Well, she's still going for a second. All right, so she's got that. She's got her arm kind of locked into her hip. Now she's going to try this arm bar again. I mean, the Young has some inventive striking mechanics. Like you got to give her that, Dan. But basically, there's really nothing she can do but basically wait out the clock. Yeah, that's going to be it. Yeah, that's the end of the first. So that is going to at least help me out with some of my protein need. And these cookies are going to help me with the carbohydrate replenishing of the glycogen stores. And I got a bottle of water. And I got you, the viewer. So thank you so much for joining us on the 117th episode of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Niang Na doesn't really seem to be very comfortable in the stand-up. Yeah, I do not know where Jeremy Lewis is. I do not know where Jeremy Lewis is. We have not seen him yet. I cannot get over how ugly the City Connect uniforms are for the New York Mets. These uniforms are so incredibly fucking ugly. It's really pissing me off. I should send a message to Jeremy Lewis, be like, yo, Hoodie Rob is here, but you ain't. There's no mean intention in Liang Na's striking. She's just kind of just flicking her arm out there. Oh! Petrovic just dragged Na to the ground and just landed right on her head. Goodness gracious. That was violent. There's a little bit of blood. Petrovic has side control here in a very dominant position here. But the blood might be coming from Petrovic. Kratos! It seems like Petrovic is doing the bleeding. Yeah, Petrovic is the one dripping all over. Nah. Oh, she just elbowed her in the titty. Now, I haven't been paying attention to professional wrestling over the last few weeks. To be honest with you guys, I after Cody Rhodes won the belt, I just don't want to watch wrestling. I'm just being honest with you. I feel like the next time I watch wrestling is when he's scheduled to give up the belt in the championship. Maybe when CM Punk comes back or whatever, I don't know. But him winning the belt at WrestleMania really removed a lot of the desire to watch professional wrestling that I had. It was a very dominant round for Petrovic here. We got a CM Punk hater and Hoodie Rob. Hey, Dan, do you see a 10-8 round here? Damn. That's a 10-8, yo. That was a 10-8 round. If it wasn't a 10-8 round before the last 10 seconds, it was definitely a 10-8 round after the last 10 seconds. Goodness. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, I think he's calmed down though. Um, so you didn't think that the ass whooping amounted to a 10-8. But the thing is that Petrovic, um, even Aaron Bronstetter thought that it was bordering on 10-8. Um, Liang had no offense whatsoever, none. And then she started getting smashed on after that. And that was a really nasty takedown in round two when she dragged her. And Liang, for whatever reason, could not brace her fall and landed straight on her head. There was really nothing that Liang did except try to survive. And for me, that's a 10-8. Oh, she just corralled her. She just corralled her. Yeah, yeah. But the thing is, Ivana had the damage, I think, in round one. All right, so she's trying to turn into it. But we might have a head and arm. Yep, yep. There it is. There's the head and arm. Yo, nice finish. Nice finish for Ivana. Nice finish. So there, that won't be it won't be a factor, I guess. It would be interesting to see, if somebody gets a look at the judges' scorecards for the fight. Obviously, they probably won't post it because, like, who cares? These are two fighters who are not ranked. But definitely interesting. I love the fact that Petrovic was able to lock up the head and arm and kind of follow her as she was turning over to continue to secure the choke. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Normally, when someone who is trying to fend off the head and arm choke turns in, they're able to break the hold. But Petrovic did a really nice job of kind of following Leon Na to maintain her dominant position and just got the head and arm. Anyway, I wonder if Boy Kills World. That's what I want to see. And my local movie theater is not playing it, unfortunately. Oh well. I wanted to see. If you're free Thursday night at 8 p.m., that normally I'm working around that time. Our retro rewind of the Royal Rumble 2000 live stream watch along. That's interesting. That's interesting. Um, that is actually interesting. I just, I just, I'm just not, man. Like I'm just down on professional wrestling right now, man. I've been telling you guys since January, February that I was tired of Cody Rhodes as the WWE champion, and he didn't get the belt until April. I was tired of him as the champion before he was the champion. Oh, Jake Miller's here. We'll be watching the main card. Hopefully, just took my first top 10 in a disc golf tournament in my new division. I salute you, Jake Miller. I salute you. That's really cool. That's really cool, Jake. Jake from State Farm. Khakis. Made the 2 hour drive worth it. Yep. Yep. Yeah. 8 p.m. is either like dinner time and you can actually watch, it's um or it's a time where people are working. Like for a personal trainer like myself, right? Um, for a personal trainer like myself, right? I'm not going to get a lot of clients that want to work out at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, right? Um, I'm not going to get a lot of clients that want to work out at 11 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's going to be mostly before business hours or after business hours. The show Otis made is called "Do Not Resuscitate." Dinner and wrestling. That's what I think of DNR. I think of DNR, and DNR means do not resuscitate. So I know that was a little dark, but yeah. His nickname is Taco. Good God. His nickname is Taco. Oh, come on, man. And he looks creepy too. You can't have a creepy looking guy with the nickname Taco. I don't think that works very well. I have heard it is better to work out a few hours after dinner, but I feel my best in an hour after a high protein breakfast. Yeah, I tell my clients you have to eat an hour before you work out with me. Some of them don't like to do it and they suffer. Some of them do it and they prosper. It is what it is. Oh, I gotta see if the Islanders survived, or is Captain Paul gonna get some hate from Islanders fans after declaring them sweep worthy. OKC is about to go up 3-0 on the Pelicans. I hate that name, the Pelicans. Wow, it's 2-2 in overtime. Oh wow, they're really fighting. They're really fighting to not get swept. I gotta text Captain Paul. The New York Islanders are in overtime. So obviously the guy that misses late, 4.5-1 favorite. I don't love that, but again, like I'm trying not to kill the guy because he missed by half a pound. But I just don't like it when guys miss weight. Probably black tea.
Okay.
Maybe a mix with something that's tasty.
I need more specifics than that.
I'm talking about the black tea. You might have some other flavored tea you can mix in there. That's probably like the most important thing at the moment.
Okay. No food.
Do my eyes look pink right now?
I'm ready to
Exactly. So, yeah.
but everything's done cooking. We made ground turkey and cheese, empanadas, big ziti.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be good. I just need to.
All right, tea first. Maybe
Yeah, I put out a lot of energy today with not a lot of calories. So obviously, I'm hoping Badia gets the win, but Vegas knows something. If 4.5-1 closing, nice takedown for Padilla and Monta. Oh, that was close to being an illegal knee. Padilla just tried to kick his head off. Excuse me, Lontop tried to. Another takedown for Padilla. I don't understand how Padilla's getting this takedown here. He did look like he was kind of sort of in trouble there. Oh, he got his back. Super. Oh, he strangled him. Oh, he tapped. Oh, Padilla, that was so fast. That dude was a 3-1 underdog. As soon as Padilla turned, he was like, whoop, I'm going to take this back. Pause. Wow. Got right underneath the chin and choked the life out this man. He actually lost his mouthpiece. He knocked the mouthpiece out of Padilla's mouth and then got strangled straight away after that. That's crazy. Oh, he got choked. Damn, that was super fast. Wow. The guy who made weight wins the fight. That doesn't happen most of the time, folks. Most of the time, the guy that misses weight wins the fight. Now, the difference was really small, but you missed by a half a pound. You were a 4.5-1 favorite, and you get the life choked out of you. Crazy. Was not expecting that, y'all. I'm not going to front. I like the Mets. The ball caps are kind of okay, but it kind of looks like, one of those, new era caps from like 20 years ago. But the jerseys are so ugly. Goodness gracious. Wow. 4.5-1 favorite. You miss weight and you get choked out. The on top is definitely not on top. Yeah, that was a cool win by a creepy looking guy. Well, it looks less creepy in person than he did in that weird stock photo shoot picture that they put up there. But yeah, that dude was at least a 3-1 underdog, and uh, 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 uh. That was great. That was a the last time I seen somebody get their back taken that fast was when Bullet lost the belt to Grasso. Oh, I want to thank everybody that is joining us for this card. I know this card is not like the most, exciting card. There's not a whole lot of like really known fighters. Obviously, the fight that leads off the main card, Dan Jensen, before the Gabriel Benitez Mahashate fight, we both definitely would have been like, yo, Dirty Bird versus Medic for fight of the night, right? But the first fight was live as hell. And um, I really liked the finish that Petrovic got. And Chris Padilla shocked me a bit, getting that rear naked choke finish there. So, I've been saying for a couple of years now, we've been doing the show. Um, Sometimes the cards with no names on them can be really exciting because these are people who want to be known and they want to move up and they want to make more money and they have to take more chances. They have to, stand and slug it out more than the established guys do, which you got to give a lot of credit to Max Holloway because he's an established guy that is a legend in the sport, and he will still point right down to the middle of the mat and say, "Yo, let's swing and bang right there in the middle of the cage in the last 10 seconds." So, yeah, I think that that's pretty interesting. And yeah, I'm pretty impressed that Max did what he did. Yeah. I guess in some ways, but again, we're talking about a fighter that missed weight by half a pound. Like I said, I'm not gonna like kill him for it, you know. Um, but he still did miss weight, and I still rooted for him to lose, and he lost. So Thunder about to go 3-0 on the Pelicans. I don't really think that a basketball team should have their team be called the Pelicans. It's a weird word to say. Whatever. Now I know why hitters struggled against Sonny Gray. Now it makes sense. He has a weird hitch in his delivery that should be called a balk. I don't know. I'm salty right now. I don't understand why Jose Aldo is coming back to the UFC. He should have stayed retired. Like, seriously, he should have stayed retired. Dylan Souza has twice as much experience as Man. So I think that's why she's a 3.5 to 1 favorite in this fight. Hopefully, this fight won't be boring. Wow, Man is kind of shaped like a man. Not gonna front. She is shaped like a 2x4. The shape of her head is unique. Actually, the shape of her head is slightly, especially like the top part, like the dome part of her head, reminds me a little bit of Dr. Mike Israetel. Yeah, yeah, her head is definitely shaped just like Dr. Mike's. Nice quick head kick from man. I don't love how they're playing patty cake for the most part, though. Putting me to sleep. Oh, nice little combo from Souza, as you said. She's got 8 KOs. And we're at 125 here. So, no, excuse me, 115. You don't see a whole lot of big KO numbers at strawweight. Oh, you saved me. Sorry, probably going to burn me. Thank you. All right. Take down for Souza. I got Souza winning the most of these exchanges. Nice, needed a body from top position. I like that. I don't really think man has what it takes here on the ground for Souza. All right. Just trying to get that leg over. Nope. And she got right out of that. Yeah, that was too slow. She did a spinning back wheel kick. She really loaded it up. Like she was about to do something big before she threw it. Oh, judo throw from man at the end, but still not enough to win the round. I got Souza winning round one. That lump on her forehead, Dan, is her forehead. Hey, Dan, you say I'm mean. I say I'm accurate. Nice inside calf kick from Man. She went to it again. Did she just throw an axe kick? Oh my god. Oh man. You don't see these. You don't really see all the funny stuff that much in bigger fight cards, you know? Oh, nice right hand. Little right hook action from Souza. Oh, nice body kick too. Yeah, Man is really trying to kind of hold her own here, but Souza just seems to be on another level. You know, sometimes Vegas knows what they're talking about. Oh, nice right hand on the break for Souza. Oh, shovel like a mix between like a left uppercut hook and then went for the right and missed with the right. She could have done some real damage if she would have landed that entire combination there. Oh, little question mark kick from Man. That's Souza. Oh, Souza's unloading. Big. She pulled for big power there with that overhand right to Souza. Yeah, she just does not know how to strike. Man's got some nice Man, she has some nice mechanics on her kicks and stuff like that for the most part, but it just seems like she's still learning how to fight. Souza really is looking for a highlight KO. She's trying to get that timing down. She puts a lot of energy into every strike. And that was something that I was looking for from Liang Na earlier as well. And she was just flicking her arms out there with no real purpose to do damage. Oh, she just kind of fell into wow, how do you let her get that was weird. How do you let her get back into full guard when you had her in full mount? And you just let her get her guard back. That's weird. Salza, I thought, doesn't Salza have better grappling chops? I don't know. That was underwhelming. Yeah, I got Salza up 20-18. Sugar Ray Leonard's out here still trying to pay bills. Can't hate him for it. Skechers still suck though. Now, man missed with an inside leg kick attempt. One of the things I really like that she did is that she followed it up with another kick attempt to kind of maintain the distance between her and Souza, because when she throws that kick and she misses big, that can invite Souza to come in with some power shots, especially with that big right hand that she has. And I like that man missed with a kick and then followed it up with another kick. Obviously, she was not going to hit Souza with the kick, but it really did deter Souza from just kind of rushing in there to try to put some lumps on her face. I do like the way Souza strikes. Oh, big left hand. She's working the body and she's giving her the business. Oh, and I love how Souza is not headhunting. She will dig the body and then hit and start hooking off. And the ref is ready to step in and stop the fight. She's killing Big Head. Dan Jensen, you said I was mean. You said I was mean, Dan. That's what you said. You were out here savaging. Goodness. You trying an Americana or something? Wow. Man used an Americana or another one of those wrist locks to change the position. That was nice. The Kimura is what I was thinking of. Use it as a trap and then use it to improve your position. Nobody really finishes the Americanas or the Kimuras anymore. They just kind of threaten it because nobody wants to get their elbow torn off or their shoulder popped out. So, they try to, they'll concede the position to keep the integrity of their shoulder joint. I still got Souza winning the fight. You can see the physical strength of man. Oh, Souza just kicked her into the air to get her off her. That was explosive. And the crazy thing is, I think every fighter envisions themselves. Every fighter envisions themselves kicking somebody off them with that kind of ferocity, but none of them ever do. Man with another judo throw. One of the things that women do really bad is defending against the hip toss, that judo throw. People just, and I don't understand what it is why once they kind of get that headlock, they're able to toss them right over the hip every time. Good on Man for survival, because there was a spot in that third where she was getting lumped up. She was already lumpy when she walked into the cage, and she proceeds to just continue to get lumped up. But she did a good job in kind of Dan Jensen is not about the BS today. I ain't mad at you, man. But Dan Jensen's not here for the BS. Yeah, JL, man, it's really hard. It's getting harder. It's just getting harder and harder to root for the guy. It's getting harder and harder. We already had the guy the only other fighter on the card to miss weight. He got choked out super fast. Oh, I know you're really gonna enjoy them 4 days off, but you just gotta grind through the work, man. Yeah, so wait. Islanders won the game? I was hoping they was gonna get swept. No, it's in the second OT. It's in the second OT. Nobody scored in the first overtime. Oh, JL, I was about to say, like, what are you talking about? Yeah, the Rangers are playing some difficult hockey games right now against an inferior team. Islanders are technically not New York City; they're New York State. We don't count Long Island as New York City. The only parts that we really count as New York City are the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, and Manhattan. That's it. Hey, Dan, you're a business owner, man. You're a business owner, man. Lightning 2-zip over the Panthers in the first period. So I want to know what's going on with Bobrovsky. What's going on? He's supposed to be the best goaltender. Oh. Give me a second. Gonna see what's going on about food. Let me say hi to the JL while he's on. That's grateful.
Howdy. Just came to say a quick hello before I go back to family things. I hope you guys are doing all right. I have no idea what's happening on the fights. I hear Dr. Evil screaming from the other room. Hi, Dan. Dale, I heard you're on your lunch break. Yep, I'm on my break. Ranger's not on. You're supposed to NYC too. But it's good to see y'all. Who we got? Dan, Jay. Excuse me, sorry. I just finished eating there, so I have a little gas. Jake, Woody Rob, dude. I don't know if you're still here, but hello. Kratos was here or is here. Very nice. They're just scrolling through the comments. I don't know if anyone has seen, but Jeremy Lewis posted his first 3 or 4 videos. I hope you saw that on his channel. And YouTube, thank you, YouTube, did not notify me that his videos are up, and I have the all notifications active. So he sends me a message on Discord.
So
He's like, "Hey, did you guys check out my videos?" I was like, "I didn't even know because YouTube didn't tell me." So,
yay!
Just a heads up, if Jeremy did not already show up here, he has videos up on his channel.
Wow.
So I'll watch those later.
Sonny Gray
I'll be able to watch those.
He gave up that 2 RBI single.
But I'm going to go back and watch The Equalizer 3 with the family because
Oh yeah, we have watched that movie twice.
Our form of bonding
Is violence.
This is where I get it from. The 2 ladies who enjoy violence, especially
violence.
my grandmother. Abuela, in the living room, she's like, "Not me." When we have family time together, you know what we're watching? People getting shot up and beat up. This is where I get it from. They're sitting in the living room. So my grandmother said, "Love it." One of our viewers said, "Nice family." My grandmother said, "Thank you." All right. I'm gonna pop it. This is quality family time. All right.
She's gonna hook me up with a little bit of food.
Yeah, let me get him dinner.
And
let me get back to my violence. Other violence.
I was about to say, this is your violence too.
I know, well, the fictional violence.
Oh. Hmm. Oh no. Oh. I don't know what Lindor was looking for. Basically trying to sweep the ground with his bat. That was fucking stupid. We've got a pick 'em. So Vegas doesn't really know what's going on here. And wow, deposit. Is that Alonso with a deposit? Oppo. Okay. Ryan Fry is here. Yes, definitely sub. Sub to the channel. Wow. He went Oppo. All right, here we go. Wow, Dontel Mays already throwing hands. He's like, yo, let's just these get people watching Fight Pack so I can go home early. Oh, nice overhand left from Mays. Mays is just like he sees the hands coming and he's out of there. Mays is adding to his terrible collection of tattoos. Mays is good. I do like the way Mays is approaching this. The only thing I don't like so much is that he only goes straight forward and straight back. So he's always looking to get outside of the range of these strikes, and he only goes straight back, and then he ends up against the cage. And you don't want to be a heavyweight up against the cage. I don't care who you are. Wow, that was the slowest high kick I've ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness. Stop throwing kicks, Mays. It's ugly. And when I say ugly, I also mean ineffective. Machado with a nice left cross. Yeah, Mays is doing a decent job with the calf kick. I don't want to see any other kick from Mays. It's just ugh. He's just missing Machado. Oh, he tried to counter as Kyle was coming in. Nice body kick from Machado. I asked for a little bit of food, and she filled up a plate. Oh, Mays sat him down. And now he's in his full guard. So now he's going to recover. It's going to go to round two. He's not going to be able to. He should have just stayed back and had the referee stand him up. Now he's going to get stuck in this guy's full guard and not going to be able to finish the fight here. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. That was awful. Should have You should have made the referee stand him up, Maze. You could have ended the fight right here at the end of round 1. If you guys haven't had a chance to try this, I really do like this dressing from Trader Joe's. Buttermilk Ranch. It's very good. And of course, my fork tries to slide off the plate. Some old bullshit. It was the overhand right that sat him down. I definitely don't want to hear from my corner that the other guy is tired after I just almost got knocked out. Yeah. He drew him in and then pulled that right hand, stumbled Machado again. The worst thing that could happen to Mays is that he hits him with several more hard shots, and Machado becomes punch drunk. That's that right hand again from Mays. JL, you're wrong. This card has been pretty exciting. Yeah, I've liked the card for the most part. Even Dan Jensen has said it's okay, and Dan Jensen would have said it was better than okay if we had more blood. But the action has been good. Hey, Banner decided to show up. Wow. Yeah, I mean, for name value, yeah. But like I was talking about earlier in the stream, when you have a bunch of people on the card that no one knows, well, what is the thing that every fighter that comes into UFC, what do they want the most? They want to be known. So they're going to take more chances. They're going to try to have more exciting fights. Decent body kick from Dontel Mays there. A lot of people can watch Lipsky all night. Probably do if she's on OnlyFans. if we're being fair, they did use up a lot of their star fighters in UFC 300. So they got a title fight for 301. We're gonna have fun on the stream that day anyway. You know what I mean? Wow, Kyle is throwing hands. Yeah, they definitely swinging for the fences here, but neither one of them has Pete Alonso for a name. Onama has to win, and if he wins, he better be humble. Missing weight and losing brutally is embarrassing and a one-way ticket to being cut. Well, yeah, we don't root for guys to win after they miss weight, JL. We don't root for that around here. Do you know what we say to guys who miss weight here on the Filthy Casual MMA watch party? You know what we say to them, JL? We don't like your kind around here. Dude, I would be screaming and laughing at the same time if that would happen. So I'm telling Maze, please, I beg of you, please stop throwing kicks. It's ugly. Well, Jacoby is going to score a really funny looking knockout on Reyes. That'll probably be Reyes' last fight in the UFC. Machado is just throwing them hands. But they're both wild, yo. Yeah, Gumby is definitely cooked. The next time he gets bent out of shape, he's not going to return back to form. If Dustin hits the gilly on Islam, I will personally sell all of my belongings and give you the money. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm not gonna go there. I'm just gonna let it be. I'm gonna let it be. Yeah, we're not going to deal in weird rumors here, JL. We're going to change the subject. Max Holloway's got the most hype right now. Obviously, Max Holloway is one of my favorite fighters ever. But to say he's the best fighter ever, or the best fighter right now, I think it's just disrespectful to Islam Makhachev, John Jones, Tom Aspinall. I just think it's disrespectful to just declare him the best fighter in UFC right now. Mays has definitely slowed down tremendously. Might cost him the fight on the cards. Machado is definitely winning round 3, in my opinion. Machado wants that Max Holloway bonus. What are you talking about? Pound for pound, he's better than Islam. Islam is the #1 pound for pound fighter in all of MMA right now. What are you talking about, Ryan? I just think that Max Holloway, has the imagination and, captivated the fan base right now. Whoever lands, the most entertaining knockout is right now the best fighter right now. But if we get like a ridiculous knockout in the main event of this card, then people will say, that guy is the best right now, So Ryan Fry, do you know what you're sounding like right now? Do you know what you're sounding like right now, Ryan Fry? Let me tell you what you're sounding like right now, Ryan Fry. Ryan Fry, you are sounding like a hater. You just out here hating. You guys hating your blood. A hater. you hating, yo. God damn. Obviously, Max has a better career than Tom Aspinall. But you said the best fighter in the UFC right now. And Max Holloway, even though I disagree with the judges, Max Holloway had a 3-fight losing streak not all that long ago. Does he have one of the most impressive wins in recent memory? Absolutely. Without a doubt. But you said the best UFC fighter right now. And as much as I want to agree, and I want that to be true, it is simply not true. It's not true. Damn, I'm discombobulated over here. Ooh. We got Minty Bets. Looking sexy. Minty Bets. I don't want to follow the money, Minty. I want to follow you. like I said, you know, if you are a prisoner of the moment, if you are a prisoner of the moment, and I can see, you know, you being super excited for Max, as am I. But to say that he is, you know, the best fighter in the UFC right now, nah. Though I do wish that were the case, but it's just simply not the case. He goes on a run, he wins a title. Man, I mean, again, like I I believe that he only lost 2 fights to Volkanovski, but the judges gave him the judges gave Volk all 3 of their meetings. Okay, they gave Volkanovski the second fight, and they should not have done so, but they did. So Max is 0-3 on paper to Volkanovski. So 3-fight losing streak is a 3-fight losing streak. And like I said, I wish I was wrong, man. I wish I was wrong. Also, another thing I have to say, right? Because I do believe that as much as I dislike the current featherweight champion, he does make a point about the different eras of mixed martial arts and the fighters that do the fighting, right? Um, I have to agree that in order for you to be considered a really great fighter right now, going into um, kind of like the next generation of fighter, Max Holloway just doesn't qualify because Max Holloway is not strong on the ground and on the feet. He's super strong on the feet. He's ultra, ultra, ultra elite. Ultra, ultra, ultra elite. On the ground, he just doesn't have it. Yeah, he has a 3-fight losing streak to Volkanovski. Not overall, but he lost 3 straight fights to Volkanovski. He's 0-3. Even though I disagree with the second decision. I just think that the next generation of MMA fighter has to be strong on the ground and on the feet and in between. You know, the takedown defense has to be there. The ability to get a takedown when you need it needs to be there. All of it needs to be there. And Max is one of the last of the old guard that really is really strong in one and really not very strong in the other. Yeah, there were wins against other fighters, but he's 0-3 versus Volkanovski. And that sticks in people's minds. Whether you think it's fair or not, he has 3 straight losses against Alex Volkanovski. So to say that he is the best fighter in the UFC right now is just disrespectful to the other fighters who have consistently performed better and gotten wins. So, again, you know, like I get, where you're coming from. I wish you were right. I wish I could agree with you, Ryan. I just can't agree with you. I would love for you to be right because, like I said, I'm a big Max fan. Big Max fan. Mikov Figlak is a substantial favorite over Austin Hubbard. That does surprise me. I wasn't expecting that. Damn, Ryan, you came into the stream hating on Makachev, man. I agree with you, Ryan. Like I said, ask Dan Jensen how big of a fan am I of John Jones. Ask Dan Jensen how big of a John Jones fan I am, and then ask him why that is. I'm just saying that right now, when you're saying the best fighter in the UFC right now, there are other fighters that would fit that bill better than Max Holloway. But I do think that if Max Holloway ends up winning a title, if he beat Islam, nobody would be able to deny him that. Nobody. If he beat the annoying guy, hater. If he beat the annoying guy at 145, the Spaniard, but then Volkanovski would be like, "Yo, I want that title match. I want that fourth fight now." Could you imagine? Volkanovski is like, "I'm not interested in a fourth fight with Max Holloway." Max Holloway takes the 145 belt back, and Volkanovski is like, "Maybe I do want the fourth fight now." That would be funny. I would be looking forward to that. Just the announcement of the fight will have me in stitches. Islam is just really good with his footwork, and so is Max. But Islam is really good at getting you in a position where your hips are going to be square to his takedown attempt. Now, if Max does a spinning back kick and breaks Islam Makhachev's nose the way he just did to Justin Gaethje, then he would have a legitimate shot to win the fight. I just don't think that he would be able to. I just don't think that he would be able to avoid getting taken down. I just don't see it. But I've always supported Islam Makhachev, but I'm definitely rooting for Max. I'm definitely rooting for Max. in that fight. Figlock has the quads of a bodybuilder for his size. Oh, big overhand right for Figlock. I definitely don't want to get kicked with those legs. He's trying to, he really is trying to amputate Austin Hubbard's legs with those leg kicks. Oh, nice same side combo. High body kick to right hook. Oh, nice right hand from Hubbard. Definitely got Figlock's attention there. Oh, wow. You saw Figlock coming in. He just threw that right hand out there, just touched him, reset Figlock's timing. I like that. That was very nice. Nice right hand. Hubbard has realized you got to go first. Yeah, I think Hubbard was on The Ultimate Fighter. Ryan. That was a pretty good first round. Obviously, Dan Jensen only has one pick, and that is for Fight of the Night. So we're seeing some other possible candidates here. Captain Paul is going to get killed. On his hockey channel. Well, do you know what you need to do, Ryan? If everybody in MMA hates the Sambo wrestling, then you need to develop counters for it. Otherwise, you need to develop counters for it. You need to. And one of the things that I love that Max Holloway did in his fight against Justin Gaethje is that even though he knew that the likelihood that Gaethje was going to come in and try to use some offensive wrestling was very low, he still used that spinning back kick. He still used the knees, the flying knee and things like that. So there are ways to counter the wrestling. And If you fail to counter it, it's going to continue to dominate. But we used to see, again, Americanas and Kimuras. We used to see more Darce chokes. We used to see more triangle chokes, and we don't really see them as much as before, because people develop counters to them. You're seeing more guys get out of head and arm chokes than we've ever seen before. We've seen more people, just kind of power their way out of rear naked chokes. Obviously, most of the submissions are going to come via the rear naked choke, but people are fighting against hidden hands and all that stuff. They're turning in to create space. They're always looking for ways to counter whatever is the go-to move that everybody seems to be falling victim to. And so if you don't like the wrestling, then you need to figure something out. You need to figure something out that will allow you to counter that wrestling. And there's really not a whole lot other than that. You can't tell guys not to use wrestling because you don't like how it looks. My issue with the wrestling is you can't be looking to lay on a guy for 15 to 25 minutes and avoid fighting. That's the thing that I hate. That's that shit that I hate. Nice calf kick from Hubbard. They just exchange jabs. Nice knee from Hubbard. Apparently, Figlock was talking some hot shit because he got kicked in his chest. Look at that choke right now with them with their arm straight in your under the armpit. Yeah, that's the head and arm choke. And you're seeing guys counter that. You're seeing guys counter that as well. I think I saw somebody recently get caught in them and just simply just turned in and reversed the position. Yeah, I have to agree with the commentary team. These guys fight very similarly. Figlock was trying to get that takedown there, and Hubbard was like, "Nah, man." We got blood. Oh, okay, so it might be coming from Hubbard's nose and ended up on Figlock's forehead. Hard to tell though. Yeah, I think I'm having difficulty scoring this fight as well. Wow, he walked right into the takedown attempt, and he stayed on his feet. Wow, Hubbard. I thought for sure he was taking a ride. Imagine if they did fight to a draw, Ryan. Nice knee from Hubbard. This looks like a sparring match. Everybody's pointing to the middle of the cage now. Everybody wants some of that Max Holloway magic. Yeah, when the fight's that close, the optics do matter. Austin Hubbard gets it as the underdog. Those guys definitely put on a show. I will give them that. There were some times where it looked like we could get a finish in that fight, but we didn't. Anybody want to take a guess of when Ronnie Yaya is going to retire? He's like 76 years old. Now, I really don't want to see Victor Henry take another cup shot, y'all. So right now, that that's what I just said to Mrs. Evil in the bedroom. I was like, "Yo, Victor, that was all dick and balls, man." Henry is about to get in the cage. Ronnie Yaya is he's um, experienced enough to where I think that Victor doesn't have to worry about, you know, assault to the cup. Mm, 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 mm. That that's legendary, Jake. That's a legendary comment, yo. That was legendary. Oh, and the fact that you paid for the privilege is incredible. Thank you for supporting the platform, man. That I have a lot of respect for that. That was great. That was great. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right about this too. Pushing that head down. He's pushing down on that neck too. Oh, nice scramble from Henry. I'm always gonna root for Victor Henry, yo. As long as he makes weight, obviously. Mm, mm, mm. You also got to give credit to Victor Henry because that widow's peak goes deep toward his crown, and he just gets it braided through. Yeah, that's pretty good coaching. Yeah, he has a very mature hairline. Very mature. Yaya is just trying to hold on to any part of his youth that will stick. Wow, he was desperate for that takedown. Yeah, they're just kind of exchanging medium grade shots. Nice right hand from Yaya though. Nice left hand from Victor Henry. Oh man, I almost thought he was about to get kicked in the dick again. So basically, you look like Vegeta. Is that right? No, nice right hand. Nice right hook from Henry. Nice left hand from Yaya there on the restart. Oh, nice right hand from Yaya. Henry seemed to have, he kind of ate that. I'm wondering if Henry has gotten to a point where he's not really that afraid of the power coming back at him anymore. I like how active Henry's hands are, and that right cross was very nice. Yaya acknowledged it too. Yaya is losing the timing battles right now, and he's had a couple of really nice. He's had a couple of really nice shots on Henry, but even with the shots that he's landing, is not really affecting Henry all that much. Oh man, yo! Oh, why did Yaya not take the time out? Why? Why? So it appears. Okay, so it appears that Henry landed all digging balls, and Yaya seemed to wave off the referee wanting to step in, and they almost got knocked out. Oh, he punched a mouthpiece right out of his face. Boom. Boom. That's a knockdown. I haven't really looked at Chris Evans' hairline like that, Jake, to be able to use that as a reference. According to Victor Henry, it was all digging balls, man. So I got it 1-1. Nice little right hand from Yaya, but again, Henry doesn't really see the need to respect the power coming back at him. Wow, he almost snapped that dude's leg the wrong way. That was crazy. Oh, that's another knockdown. Yeah, they're gonna step in and stop the fight. Yeah, Henry should let it stand back up. Henry, let him stand up. Let him stand up. And again, this is Yaya's territory. Yeah, let him stand up. This is the kind of situation that I would not be surprised if Yaya put his gloves down on the mat after this. Oh, head kick. Yep, and the referee steps in. Yep. That was a really good performance. Yeah, and again, the you got to give a lot of credit to Victor Henry. He protected his dick and balls today. I don't think that Lutch would find that to be a good stoppage, but I thought it was a good stoppage. Or what McGregor would say, Doctor Stoppage, Doctor Stoppage. Unfortunately, they're not gonna ask him to say the famous phrase. At least he mentioned it. Yo, Victor Henry is one of my favorites, yo. He is one of my favorites. Nice to see an older black man with his hairline. All right, we're about halfway through, y'all. Main card next. If you're talking DJ, you're talking about Demetrius Johnson? Yes, I do agree with you on that. I thought that was Anthony Lionheart Smith. I would love to see him fight Anthony Smith. That would be crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I wish DJ was still in the Mighty Mouse was still in the UFC. Drop, 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 drop. Face hit. Harlan Taylor. Okay. Nah, I don't think DJ will ever go back to the UFC. The problem that he had with the UFC never got addressed properly. So no, I don't think that Demetrius Johnson would come back to the UFC. I don't see it. Well, he went Oppo. Wow, just a little late. Wow, he punched dude right out of the air. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was a crazy little fight package. Yeah, I just don't think that Johnson wants to deal with the UFC and how they run the business. The only way that I could see him thinking about going back to the UFC is if one FC actually folds. If one FC folds, then I can see it. Vientos with the CNI single up the middle. So now the Mets have the tying run at the plate with one out in the bottom of the ninth. Oh, Tomas Nido. Now the game is over. Goodness gracious, that sucks. DJ is very clear. He's very happy being in 1FC. But I think if 1FC does fold, I think at that point, he would at least consider a return to the UFC. So this is my original pick, and also Dan Jensen's pick for fight of the night. Yeah, he's getting older. That's true. Did you see East versus West with Devin and No, I don't know what you're talking about. Nope, don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what that is. Oh, Charlie Arnault is on the screen? Not for me yet. I've got commercials. All right, we got supposed to be a contact hitter in Nemo here. Just need to get on base. Don't need to hit the 3-run homer. And a 100-mile-an-hour fastball from Helsley. Arm wrestling. Yeah, I don't watch arm wrestling anymore. I saw one guy break his arm in an arm wrestling match, and it scarred me for life. It absolutely scarred me for life. In fact, after I saw this guy break his arm while arm wrestling, I stopped arm wrestling after I saw it. 1-2 count to Nemo. 102 at the eyeballs. Damn, it must be cold in Queens. Mofos are wearing hoodies underneath their jerseys. Ugly ass jerseys. Oh, yeah, he's overthrowing a little bit. 3-2. Hey man, ain't no shame in taking a walk here. Let the next man come up. Oh, ball 4. Bases loaded. Duck sauces. What the hell is that, Ryan? What are you talking about? Mm-mm. Francisco Lindor. Bases loaded, 2 outs, down by 3. He's struck out 4 times already in the game. What did he do here? And he pops out on the first pitch. Golly. Oh man, he's gonna hear some boos. Damn. That's it for that. Nah, that's real sus, Ryan. That's sus as hell, man. Nope, can't do it. Not gonna be able to do it. Yeah, everybody. Oh, David Banner also says fight of the night. Okay. Yep. Who doesn't love Tim Means? Who doesn't love the Dirty Bird? That was a really shitty way that his name was announced, though. Herbal Dean. That's funny. That's good. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. That's actually very funny. You do not want Means trying to get you up against the side of that cage. I thought that might have been a cup shot. Medic tried to take his head off with that elbow. Nice right hand from Medic there. Oh, what a knee. Oh, he grabbed the fence. Oh, he caught Means with a left hand. Oh, he caught him. Oh, he caught him. Damn, Tim Means' career just receded. Oh, man. Wow. Well, that won't be fight of the night. Oh, he caught him left hand. Wow. The timing on that was insane, man. Damn, he bicep flexed on that too. Damn. Wow. Damn. He really caught him too, man. That was a real catch. He definitely sent Tim memes. Um, you guys keeping up with the Western Conference? I don't even know what you're talking about. WCT? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is, Ryan. Ambushing me today, Ryan. You just straight up ambushing me. What the fuck is World Chase Tag? Oh my god. Uros Medic is scared by his own hands. Okay. Okay. That was weird. Oh. Damn, man. Are you like searching the internet for like obscure stuff to ask me about so I could look fucking confused? Is that what you're doing here? The jetpack races in Dubai. David Onama is a really disappointing story, man. He really needs to get it together. He needs to get it together. Okay. They're just doing weird stuff on with this ESPN app. Legit love the arm wrestling, WCT, and those races were awesome. Check all that stuff out. But yeah, I was trying to hit you with something. Yeah, I knew you were trying to catch me with something. I knew you were trying to catch me with something. Yeah, I have to root for Jonathan Pierce. For whatever reason, David Onama missed the upper limit by over 1 kilo. I don't like that. All right, still the commercial. I'm gonna see if there's like some more food I can eat. I mean, drink some of this water. Damn, I left, came back, and we still got commercials. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Yep, David Onama missed weight. Yeah, I wouldn't want to touch gloves with a guy that missed weight by over a kilo myself. He's also drawing reactions for missing weight. That was a crazy overhand right from Pierce. To be honest with y'all, I don't even want to talk about anything Onama is doing because he missed weight. I don't care what he does. He missed weight. Nice old. No, he wasn't able to get the takedown. Finally gets the takedown. Pierce finally gets the takedown on Onama. Oh, he's got it. He got so close to getting underneath the chin. But he's got a body triangle here. He's got a minute to try to. Oh, he reversed it. Oh, he's got that body lock. Dragged him down. And he gets reversed again. Round 2. Fight. Mason DeMaio. We still love you here, brother. We love you here, brother. You know, you can always come through next week, man. Believe me, I've been in some bad spots mentally, so yeah. But we got love for you, Mason. Oh man, he's got that neck crank. Oh, he's squeezing. And he gets reversed a third time. Why? Hey, now he's gonna get this guy farting in his face. Ah. How many more times is he gonna get reversed? He's got 2 hooks in again for the 4th time. Well, he's got 1 hook in. Oh, nice elbows. Maybe Onama would not have survived all of this if he had made the weight. Wow, right for the body triangle again. How many more times is he going to get reversed, though? Look, he's already turning into him. But there is a really nice mechanical. He got reversed again. That's the 5th time. And then he takes us back a 6th time. Oh my God. This is hilarious. This is a comedy of errors. And he falls off the top. What? And the trip attempt gets him back down on the ground, gets top position again. Mm-mm-mm. Pierce is doing a better job of trying to maintain the position rather than rushing through for the submission. Nice elbow from Pierce. Round two to Pierce. Round two to Pierce. Pierce needs to take this third round. That dude got reversed so many times. Goodness. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, yo, pause. Oh, and on a single leg. I think Pierce might be in a little bit of trouble here. It almost looks like Pierce is trying to set up a high kick. He's getting hit too many times to make that happen, though. Pierce is losing this round. He's in on a single leg right now. He's got his back. Pierce needed this because he's losing the round. Pierce looks tired. Maybe Onama would be just as tired as he is if he made weight. It's almost as if Onama's cheating by not making the weight. Onama's had more than 5 reversals. He's had at least 7 in this fight. Of course, Onama's not going to fatigue. He didn't have to make the weight. What are people talking about? Obviously, they're going to give Onama the fight. It's so frustrating, man. I hate seeing guys miss weight and then they're winning the fight. It makes me so angry, man. Especially when they win in a way that it's so obvious they won because they didn't make the weight. I don't know what you mean about middleweight title fight. This is a UFC fight night. There are no title fights on a fight night, especially not a middleweight title fight. And we've been on the main card for 2 fights now. Second fight of the main card just ended. Now he's going to celebrate missing weight. It's easier to grapple when you don't make weight. DC says nothing about the weight either. Yeah, I'm done with this interview. Make weight, asshole. Yeah. Yeah, MW stands for missed weight. I added that in today's stream. I want everybody to know David Onama missed weight by more than a kilogram. Gonna stand up there fucking celebrating. You missed weight. You're a cheater. You cheated to win. I don't want to hear you fucking celebrating. And then DC doesn't say nothing about the weight. Out here cheating and celebrating. Obviously, your cardio is going to improve when you don't have to make the weight. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone right now. You can't say he improved at anything. He cheated to win. We don't know if his cardio has improved because he didn't make the weight. If they're just going to let you do that, well, then you know what? Then just let them show up at any weight. Why miss by a kilo? Miss by 5 kilos. Guess what, Kratos? David Onama's opponent, Jonathan Pierce, he made the weight. David Onama signed on the dotted line, said that I'm going to make 145 pounds. Jonathan Pierce said the same thing. Jonathan Pierce made the weight. David Onama didn't. He missed by more than a kilogram. The difficulty of making weight doesn't matter. You said you were going to make the weight. You contracted for that, and then you didn't do it. So I don't want to hear about his improved cardio. I don't know if his cardio has improved. He cheated. Do you think his cardio would have looked like that if he would have lost the kilo plus that he was over? It's really frustrating. I really hate to see cheaters win. I really hate seeing cheaters win. Literally half your job as a fighter, half of your job is to show up and make weight. That is 50% of your job. The guy like misses weight and then it's just like, yeah, I won the fight. Yeah, I should have made weight and kept it at that. I could live with that. I don't want to see you celebrating and jumping around and talk about how great you are. You cheated to win. Let me put my phone on the charger. I'm gonna babysit the stream for like 2 minutes.
Howdy. I've been tagged in. Tag me in. All right, let's put up. I kind of know if a fight's going well if I hear Dr. Evil yelling. I'm like, wow, that's probably a good fight that I'm missing. It's lacking. But the day has been good so far. We had we'll let him answer this when it comes back. The baseball game is done. I couldn't tell if he was depressed or not at the end of it. But dinner today was empanadas. They were ground turkey with mozzarella cheese on some or cheddar cheese and baked ziti. Mini baguettes. I think that's all we had. There was also salad, but I didn't eat it because I was too full with all the carbs that were on my plate. No regrets. But how are you guys doing? I want to make sure I put up the proper banner because I don't know which fight is next. It was delish. I am full. I still have like a tiny bit of space left in my belly for chocolate chip cookies and milk. Just like, there's that little pocket in your tummy for dessert. Hold that up. It was excellent. Wait, I missed the names. What names were the episode? I'll see the names again in a minute. How are you, Kratos? Have you watched any of Jeremy's videos yet? I know he has a few videos up, and I haven't seen him yet because YouTube didn't notify me. He had to send me a message and be like, "Hey, I have stuff up. Please watch it." I never got the notification. Cards score at least 6. That's all I care about. 60-cent fountain sodas at the. I don't know what goodness. So the cards were okay. Watched all 3 so far. Yeah, I'll listen to his commentary. I'll probably watch at least one during my lunch hour tomorrow, while I'm at work. Because I like to go for a walk and just not be in the building. So that'll be a good time to listen to one. So how many Planet of the Apes films has there been so far? I think they made way too many of those films. And they're all named very similar. So I can never guess which is which or which is the most recent. Original Mark Wahlberg or the current ones? Oh, you mean of the Planet of the Apes? And, like, they were just showing a commercial for one. I'm like, dude, how many of these films are you guys gonna make? I'm just gonna look up Planet of the Apes list. I don't even remember the old ones. Yeah, damn. Can we please? So it looks like I'm looking at Wiki now. Looks like the original one was in 1968. I don't even remember the Mark Wahlberg one. I forgot that he was even in a Planet of the Apes film. Planet of the Apes. Beneath the Planet of the Apes. Oh man. Damn. My mom still has DVDs. I don't even remember which DVDs. Actually, my mom still has VHS tapes. Ma, you still got VHS, right? She's in my living room. She does so. You still have the Disney ones? Yes. She still has my old Disney VHS tapes. I'm ratting you out to YouTube. Planet of the Apes. Beneath the Planet of the Apes. Escape from Planet of the Apes. I'm not reading them all. Never mind. Oh, damn. She even has my sing-along songs VHS tapes from Disney. I love those. There was even an animated series. Wait, I don't know what year the animated series was. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me put up the proper. There we go. This one. 4 fights left. Oh, main card just started. I get it now. Now I know where I'm to. Hi. What's up? And then the reboot. Oh, so 2011 featured Andy Serkis, and he did the animation, the acting. That man is great. I love Andy Serkis. So the latest one is going to be Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I could just stop now, please. All right, next fight. Lane versus Denise. Michael Clark Duncan and Kate Beckinsale. Wow, Kate Beckinsale. I miss that lady. Excuse me. I loved her in Underworld. Rose Playing Monkeys and the Mark Wahlberg one. That one would probably be worth rewatching. Gary Oldman was in one. Gary Oldman is great. That was the Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. All right, back to the fights. I miss Michael Clark Duncan. All right, we got 2 heavyweights down on the mat, but they don't seem like the type of heavyweights that are just going to do lay and pray. I'm going to expect that they're going to do something, attempt to finish, and not just gas out down here. I hope not. Denise is attempting some elbows from the bottom. Oof. Good right by Lane. Denise tries to get up. Nope. Do we have a tiny trickle of blood? Don't make me eat my words about heavyweights not doing lay and pray in this match. Thank you. Duncan had the best line in the Mark Wahlberg one. Get your stinking hands off of me, you damn dirty human. I can imagine him saying that too. Thank you. I look very happy. Appreciate it. Good to see you too, per usual. No, it was just a tiny drop of blood. I got a little excited, but you know what? That bit that I thought was blood, I think it's just not really a cut, but you could just see it on the front of Denise's right shoulder. Very happy. How are you, man? Wait, so how bloody did they get earlier? Because I missed it. Was it just like glitching blood or paper cut? Yeah. False alarm. I'm sorry to get your hopes up. I just saw a little red and got happy. Paper cut. Yeah. Okay. So I didn't miss anything. No problem. You were watching Equalizer 3. That's what I was doing in the living room with the family. That was a nice bloody film. If you guys have not already seen the Denzel film Equalizer 3. Blood everywhere. People getting chopped up and stabbed up. It was great. And every time someone got shanked, my grandmother giggled. And it was excellent.
How I'm doing?
I'm good.
Man, Dr. Move.
Oh, it's fine. I needed that little 30-minute shut my brain off.
We got Bex in the chat.
Yep.
There has not been a lot of blood on this card.
Yeah, Dan was letting me know. It's just a paper cut. I was wondering what the severity was, and it seems like on a 10-point level, it was 8.5.
In a lot of situations, we couldn't tell where the blood was coming from.
I saw like a little red on Denise's shoulder, and I thought that it was just a drop of blood dripping down his arm, and it turned out to just be like a scar, one of those reddish scars. So I got happy for nothing. Nothing.
I mean, there's been enough action on this card. It's just not like,
Well, that's why I wrote the description the way I did, because yesterday was so exciting. Last week was so exciting.
The week before.
Yes, the week before, man. So I wasn't expecting tonight to be exciting.
Denise swinging that left hand.
Keanu Reeves is playing Shadow the Hedgehog in the third live-action Sonic movie, and Jim Carrey is returning as Dr. Robotnik. Jim Carrey is the best part of both films so far.
I haven't seen either one of those films yet.
Then I will stop my analysis. But Jim Carrey is wonderful in anything he does.
Yeah, I don't think that he gets enough due. I don't think that he's in enough movies. But again, like when you're hot at one point, you're gonna not be hot. And it's weird when you see actors when they're in everything. You're like, wow, they're the most famous guy ever, and then they disappear.
Right, but he is somebody that, even if you don't care about the film and anyone else in the film, which is totally fine.
That happens in some films.
Watch it for Jim Carrey. And I will watch the third one. Oh, for Jim, he was just, especially in the first. I don't want to sing too much because Dr. Evil hasn't seen it, but there's a part about coffee in the first film, and I just had like tears rolling down. I was laughing so hard.
Let me watch the movie.
Sorry, that's all I say. That's all I say. It's something about coffee. Well, I mean, chop. The movies came out years ago. Years ago.
I don't know.
Don't talk to me about it.
Oh, whoa! What an left uppercut from Denise.
Oh, Lane is wobbly.
Yep, he's wobbly. Oh, and he just threw that right hand. Oh, he's going down. He's going down. Timber!
That was so slow. It's like, I think I'm falling. Yes, I'm falling. I'm falling.
I watched it happen in real time.
This was not good. He was wonderful. Oh, we got another paper cut.
Oh man, that was funny.
You will look like he's gonna mug you. Be careful.
Oh man. Well, I do that fairly often, right?
It was such a slow fall.
That left uppercut just kept landing.
It wasn't even a sack of potatoes. It was
timber.
Yeah. Just a really tall tree that has accepted its fate and said, "Okay, you got me." And I'm down. One more time.
We're going down, buddy. Oh man, that was funny. That really was funny. The way he went down.
Oh, because Timber, all that's missing is a robot chicken popping of the guy going, "My name is Timber." I don't remember that episode, but I love Robot Chicken.
Yeah. I mean, we're like old school Robot Chicken. The first 3 seasons was our thing.
We did miss some seasons. All right, now that we got some time, how many seasons of Robot Chicken is there?
I don't know if you want to watch it.
We actually, oh wow, there's 11 seasons. Holy shit. We are so far behind. I think we own the first 2 seasons, maybe 3 on DVD. When, we gave a shit about DVDs. Not on VHS. Excuse me. Damn, we're so far behind on Robot Chicken. This is bad. I am disappointed in myself for being so far behind in Robot Chicken. Have you seen all the seasons, Kratos? All 11? I think they have them on Max. I'll binge that one day. Family Guy has the okay to be on air until fans stop watching, according to Seth MacFarlane. That one we haven't been watching regularly in a long time. That was another one we would watch just at night because we were up, waiting for the TV to watch us. Kratos stopped at season 7 or 8. I'll go back and binge them all. All of our Robot Chicken references are like a gummy bear chick. I'm so happy because I'm a gummy bear.
And Miley Cyrus's mother's uteries are all bunched up and dusty. No, that was Lindsay Lohan.
Oh, yeah. Or the almighty uterus. I like to say that one. Bless you. Jake Miller says that knockout moment was memorable, but Johnny Walker has the best ones.
Oh yeah, the way he said,
"If you find seats."
That was so funny the way he got knocked out. Oh man, that was so funny.
All right, Let me go back to Mama Duke's because I want to take her downstairs and show her downstairs.
Mhm.
See you guys later.
Yeah, the funny knockouts are funny. Also look at it like this, Jake. If somebody's going to get CTE, and we know they already have enough damage for it, but they're going to provide you a funny knockout in the process, then why not just, the knockout already happened. Oh, it's funny. So, Vex, what have you been doing with your life, man? Uh-oh, minty bets. Wow, look at that dome. That's so much forehead. He's got such a prominent forehead. We've had some foreheads in this card, for real. 5 heads. Nice to see we got a like on Facebook. Thank you very much. Whoever you be, obviously, you can always comment, let us know so that we can give you a shout out. But if not, that's fine too. I think I've had pizza twice in the last 8 years or something like that, 8 or 9 years. Kratos, did you see the live stream, our latest episode of TSP? Mrs. Evil and I gave you guys our list of favorite fast food restaurants and why they are our favorites. So that was what was it? TSP number 85, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so yeah, you were there. Okay. So yeah, I want to put that out there. As far as I'm concerned, wow, the Red Sox beat the Cubs 17-0. Good God. Chicago got the business today. Yep, I got my water right here, man. All right, so we got this fight starting now. Yeah, he definitely did. Goodness. 17-0. I put my phone away because it's running out of battery. But I definitely want to see that box score. As a matter of fact, I can just go to the ESPN website right quick. Nationals beat the Marlins 11-4. Red Sox and Cubs. Boston scored 2 in the first, 1 in the fourth, 6 in the fifth, 2 in the seventh, and 6 in the eighth. 17 runs on 21 hits. O'Neill, I think I did see the O'Neill home run. That was 2-zip. Sacrifice fly. Infield single, RBI infield single. Another infield single, a double to left, ground out, homer, double, single, double, double, single. All right, so it's not like they went homer happy. But yeah, that was an ass whooping. I think this is the Brazilian fighter that advertised her OnlyFans for her socials and in post fight. I hope she wins because I respect the honesty. I guess I can accept that opinion. I don't really agree though. We're supposed to be in a society where everybody's supposed to be equal and women are not supposed to be objectified, but when they can, make a shit ton of money off of a bunch of men who are stuck in sexless marriages, all of a sudden it's empowerment. So I'm a person that believes in, I believe in keeping that same energy. And in order to keep that same energy, if we are supposed to be equal and no sexual objectification, then OnlyFans should not exist and it should not be promoted. That's my opinion. If you're supposed to be a fighter, be a top level fighter and earn your money that way. That's true equality. Yeah, I'm not impressed by somebody who's fishing for OnlyFans subscribers. That's not impressive to me personally. Now, if she came out and say, "Hey, I need you to subscribe to my OnlyFans because I'm really not that intelligent and I don't have a lot to offer society, but I need to pay bills," that's the honesty that I would respect. Just come out here and admit that you don't have anything to offer the world. Besides that, I'm not impressed. Don't support the thoughterry, but if you own the degenerate behavior, I respect you a little bit more. Unlike the Angel Reese girl crying about men commenting on her rate. That's just an extra layer of irritation for me. But I do see your point, and I don't completely disagree. I give you credit there. And with equal, they mean selective privileges and advantages. Modern feminists have destroyed feminism. Yep, I don't have a whole lot to argue there with you there. Yeah, I've seen that too. I've seen a lot of second wave women claiming that they don't even identify as feminists anymore because of what it's become. I am definitely familiar with some of the issues that old school feminists have with new school. Yeah, I mean, Angel Reese also was, hyper aggressive and in the way that she was acting on the court. And then when she gets criticized, it's, "Oh, you hate me because of, my gender and race." It's like, no, it's your attitude. It's your attitude. And the thing is, you talked a good mess, and you did all of that craziness, and then when it comes back to you, you can't handle it. All of a sudden, oh, everybody's so ist, and I just don't have a lot of respect for people that can dish it out but can't take it. Oh, full mount. Oh, all right, back to side control. Okay. We got 3/4 control here. There's a little wrist lock thing going there. Silver's really looking for some sort of limb, neck. Like she just any place that Lipsky goes to get away, she just tries. She basically puts herself in position for another submission. Nice power. Oh, that. Wait. I guess she kicked her in the chest, not in the face. Yep. And I've heard women talking about how if men were gone for 24 hours, they would rewrite all the laws of the world, and they would make sure that women and men are equal in number at all levels of management. And this old ass, bitter ass woman, the first thing I thought was, you don't want men and women to be in equal numbers at all levels of the company. You want them to be at all levels of the upper levels where all the money is at the top. So you want all the men doing all the real work at the bottom, but you want the power positions, which obviously there are way less managerial positions at every company than the actual labor. But we need to make sure that there's an equal number of women and men in management. No, we need to have an equal number of women and men working in the sewers. You give me that equality, we could talk about the other one. Working on wind turbines and washing the windows of skyscrapers and other super dangerous jobs. No, we need to be super equal from the top to the bottom. Then we can talk. But they never want that equality of having to do the actual real work. They want the option to tell everybody else what to do for a high salary. As far as Angel Reese is concerned, she's full of herself. Fans were cheering when she fouled out during the tournament game against Iowa. Legit cheery, but she cries wolf when men criticize her choice in outfit. She just cries whenever anybody criticizes her for anything. So she can go out there acting like Draymond Green, and we all know that Draymond Green gets a lot of flack for his attitude and the way that he conducts himself on the court. So she can be the female version of Draymond Green, and everybody's supposed to just clap and say, "You're empowered." I don't understand what it is with certain people, but people generally like to cheer good sportsmanship, not bad sportsmanship, no matter where it comes from. Angel was suspended by her coach for having a bad attitude, and her coach, when asked about it, said, "We like her being her. We need the intensity. People are scared to." But that's the same thing Steve Kerr says about Draymond Green. That's exactly what Steve Kerr says about Draymond Green. I mean, come on, man. Talking about history in a contemporary context, projecting modern life to represent history is intellectually bankrupt. You're absolutely correct. You know what, Polly Chaser? And I'm pretty sure you have this in your marriage because I have it in my marriage. We all try to do whatever is necessary to take care of anyone else in the house. That's what we do. Whatever we can do to take care of each other. And one of the things that I don't look to the ladies for is when we go out in public, I'm not looking for them to protect me. That's my job. We do a lot of things to basically use the gifts that we've been given, our unique gifts that we've been given, and we use them to further the interests of our household. And there's no crying and whining about whatever the role is. We just do what's necessary. We don't have these stupid whiny crying, "Oh my God, the division of labor in the house." Her. Yeah, exactly. And they wonder why Caitlin Clark is getting all of the endorsement dollars. She's very friendly for corporations, and it has nothing to do with skin color or sexual orientation. It has everything to do with attitude. Plus the fact I think that a lot of these corporations believe that Caitlin Clark is going to be the female version of Stephen Curry, and they want to get in on that as quickly as possible. Nike is kicking themselves that they did not lock down Steph Curry's services very, very early on and let him go to Under Armour. And I think that Nike wanted to be really, really quick by, offering a relatively lucrative contract to Caitlin Clark before she's ever played a minute in the WNBA. So I think that that's really telling. I just think that they just did not want to let a possible Stephen Curry situation go, and that's why Caitlin Clark got all that money. Jake Miller, you ain't never lie. You ain't never lie. If you didn't already have the comment of the stream from earlier, this probably would be the comment of the stream. Dragged down to the ground. Silva is wanted to get that other hook, but Lipsky kept her from being able to get that positioning. So now she's got a triangle lock on the near leg, trying to hold her into this position. Lipsky's fighting the legs here. Yeah. You're not out here whining, demanding the same pay that they get while not doing anything to help further society or sustain society. If these girls would walk the talk, they would immediately demand no more separate women's leagues. But deep down, they know just like, yeah, exactly. They're trying to do like the trans and the sports and all of that. If you got rid of the WNBA, you got rid of all of these sports leagues, you had the UFC put everybody who, is in the same weight class together, where would women, would you have all of these trans athletes trying to get ahead? I don't think so. If you made everybody fight in one pool, all the fighters that make bantamweight, male and female together, you think there would be any trans people looking for that female fight? No, because they would also have to fight the men. We have all of these people talking about, all this other stuff. No, make the NCAA just the NCAA. And if you're a woman that's good enough to make the team, then you make the team. That would be crazy. That would be bad for Raquel Pennington. While I don't think that Brittany Griner is any kind of like hero, No, she should not still be in a Russian prison. In fact, a lot of the people that you've seen that they scooped up around the time that they invaded Ukraine, none of those people should be in the prison. Not for the length of time that they were trying to keep them in the prison. Brittany Griner brought a weed pen. She did not, do anything that compromised national security. Come on, man. Let's be reasonable. No proper man would ever fight against a girl unless she starts acting like one that is. Act like a man and you're going to get treated like a man and get messed up. Yep, that's true. Yeah, see, I agree with Polly Chaser. She just should not be in prison, but she should also not have been traded for a guy that is like a crazy arms dealer that is responsible for, has, a role in hundreds of thousands of people being killed in conflicts around the world. As rightfully she should. And people keep forgetting that Brittany Griner is a perpetrator of DV, a multiple time perpetrator of DV. Now they want to make her a hero. That's crazy. Then that means Ray Rice is a hero too. Yeah. I mean, I understand your position on this. As a Black person in America, I hear what she's saying, but she's the creator of most of her problems. I will say that. There are a lot of issues with race in this country, but for Brittany Griner, she is the author of her own pain for the most part. But for them to want to keep her in prison because she brought a weed pen for 10 years, that's crazy. That's crazy. Good question. Good question. Because Black people in America have a shared experience that other people do not understand, right? There is a particular shared experience that Black people have, and it's unspoken. Like when I meet another Black person in America and we go eye to eye and we mention any subject, there's an instant knowledge of, oh, yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from there because we've all witnessed it and we all see it. So any situation, any social situation that we come into contact with, there is a shared understanding that we know the experience that we're experiencing and other people are just not going to get it. And so like for me, right, like you said, this is wrong, right? I can tell you from experience, and there are plenty of Black people that will say the same thing. There is a shared experience that Black people have in the United States of America where you don't even have to say a word. We just know. This is not the Victim Olympics, Polly Chaser. I'm saying the Black experience itself in the United States of America is a different experience that Black people know and understand without saying a word, right? So when you're talking about the Irish, the Irish had the I don't think it's a special thing. I'll give you an example, right? There are certain things in the United States that only white people can really identify with, that Black people cannot understand. I'll give you an example. Whenever we hear about somebody doing skydiving, snowboarding, not seasoning chicken, surfing, all of these like action sports that are like really, really risky stuff, right? We cannot identify with why they enjoy those activities. We can't identify with that because that's a shared experience where that's just something they know. That's something that they experience. When people come to this country from India, Indian people know when you come to the United States that there's a shared experience that other Indian people have that other groups cannot understand. So it's not really about being special, but it is a different experience. So it's not about the suffering being more special. It's just that the suffering is of a certain type that a certain person is going to identify with and understand more readily than somebody else. But this is not one of those things. You're talking to me right now, Polly Chaser. This is not this person's suffering is worse off than somebody else's. These are the collection of experiences that we understand, that we know, that other people are just not going to quite get. So here in the United States, we have something called St. Patrick's Day, right? But I will tell you that Irish people, I mean, I guess they're like finally, a day, which is like what, March 17th or something, where, people are like, yeah, we're Irish for a day. But the thing is, there's an experience that Irish people have in the United States that other white people are not necessarily going to understand. I'll give you another cool example. When I was growing up as a black kid in Harlem and Brooklyn and the Bronx, right? We could not understand why your average white person had a problem with Jewish people. We couldn't understand that. Do you know why? Because from our vantage point, Jewish people are white people. You know what I'm saying? Like Jewish people, like we can't tell the difference between a regular white person and a Jewish person. When I was growing up, it's like, why do they dislike each other? They look exactly the same. Like I cannot understand what happened in World War II or what touched off World War II. I don't get it. A lot of people don't get it because Jewish people are white people to us. Again, it's a shared understanding or even a shared misconception, right? That it's just a person who has lived a similar life to you, only they will really understand. You get what I'm saying? So the shared history that we have is that our culture, and this is another thing too, I'll let you in on a little something. There is a cultural rift between African people and African American people. There is a rift where African people actually think that they're better than African American people. And one of the things that separates your average African American from your African is that African American people are ADOS, American descendants of slaves, or FBA, foundational Black Americans. Is that most of the people that are FBA or ADOS, they're completely disconnected from their ancestry and their history, completely disconnected. And so we're all descendants of a bunch of people that were ripped from their homeland and then basically have their identities completely erased. So our legacy, our ancestry, as far back as we know, is we come from slaves and slavery and Jim Crow and COINTELPRO and the crack epidemic. That's our history. We don't go back, lineages and find our great. We don't have that. And so that again, this is not a whose fault is it type of situation, Polly Chaser. What I'm saying is that there is a shared identity among Black Americans that not even regular African people have, to the point where culturally we're divorced. So it's not about who caused it or who's at fault. The only point that I'm making to you is that the experience and the shared experience And the shared understanding is different. I'm not going to be able to identify with your average African, even though we share probably the same ancestry for the most part. I'm mixed race, but we probably share. I can probably go back and find in my DNA that it go somewhere in Western or Northern Africa or even Sub-Saharan Africa. But we are divorced from a cultural perspective, completely divorced from them. And so that's really the main difference. The main difference being that we all have a collective shared experience where we just know. There's a certain, there's certain people that when you look at them and you start talking about something, I can mention a musician, and without the other person saying a word, we make eye contact, we understand. When we go out into the street and people start hugging their purses because they assume that we're going to do something to them, and we make eye contact, yeah, we understand. If I'm in a room with another Black person in a room full of white people or a room full of Hispanic people or a room full of Asian people or in some corporate setting, when I walk past that person in the street, I don't, or when I walk past that person in the hallway, I don't have to say a word. When we lock eyes, there's just a knowing. It's unspoken, and so it's just a different experience, Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with any of this whole white people responsible, but this is not about assigning blame. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not about assigning blame. I'm talking about certain people of certain cultures have certain shared experiences and understandings. That's all this is about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're talking about history and people getting blamed. I'm not talking about that at all. I'm talking about shared experiences that make people understand that they know, you just know, right? Sometimes it's about food. Sometimes it's about dance. Sometimes it's about music. Sometimes it's about sports, right? Like you're going into all this other stuff, and it's like, I get all of that. I don't blame all white people for everything. That's insane. Jake Miller says, I agree, Doc. There are things about the mob I know growing up in Youngstown that is not normal. To me, it's just my family and they were caught. But it's how life went here in the 70s. Yeah, I get that. You got to know what traits to look for that are prominent with those kinds of people. Yeah, that's all it is. Is Martinez sick since Arnaud did the announcing? I didn't recognize that, but Martinez was doing the announcing, and he sounded bad, but he always sounds bad. That's what the difficulty in explaining things like this. It comes down to personal experiences based on their culture that others won't understand. That's exactly what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really the only thing that I'm saying. Jeremy Lewis says, how dare those tasteless white people not properly season their chicken, chumps. You know what? Another thing too. Let me give you another example that I think you will really understand where I'm coming from, right? Black American men in particular have a certain struggle in the dating, relationship, marriage market that other races don't have. We're the only race, the only culture and race of men that is constantly being challenged for supremacy by their women in large numbers. So when Black men go to date interracially, people are wondering why. Asian men don't have the same problems that we do. White men are starting to have some of the problems that we're having, but not at the scale. We're talking about a generation of women that is demanding rich men when they grew up in abject poverty themselves. We're talking about women that can't even feed themselves, talking about they're too good for the Cheesecake Factory. And now they're trying to import that nasty attitude to other races. So there is a unique shared experiences among sub demographics that other people are just not going to understand. You know? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Thomas Sowell, but that's just me. Yeah, and the thing is not that video, Jeremy Lewis. After that woman went viral, then a whole bunch of women went up on podcasts and was running their mouth about the long list of demands. Otherwise, the man is not good enough. It's insanity. And a lot of these women making these demands are either way too old to be demanding anything, or they're wildly overweight, or they're objectively physically unattractive, or from a personality perspective, they repel other human beings, both men and female. They just repel people with their attitude. But they got this long list of demands. That's unique. That's the experience unique to the American black man. That many other men are just going to be like, I don't even know how you deal with that. But then people wonder why black men who are successful and make a certain amount of money are less race loyal than other black men and men of other races. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Again, Polly Chaser, you just made my point. You just made my point. Keep in mind that this are mostly city dwellers. I make a distinction between city people and others. Why? Because there's a shared experience and culture that goes with city slickers versus town folk versus suburb folk versus rural folk. And rural people have a certain understanding that city folk, rural people can meet another person from a rural area across the country, and there's a shared experience that only they understand. So in a city they call them city slickers, right? They meet somebody from the city and they're like, what's this or that? And then, they make eye contact and they're like, oh yeah, this person ain't where we're from. You know what I'm saying? A lot of ladies are no longer wanting to grow together. They want to wait at the finish line for the winners. I just sent you something on back channels that you're going to have to watch later. It was with one of Dee Dee's friends from several years ago. I think you get a kick out of it. Yeah, all right. Oh yeah, you're right. Yo, I gotta go back. I gotta go back to. Oh no, I missed it. Where are you? Where are you, Dan Jensen? Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. She's really announcing in the cage. I don't know if she's still here. See who's doing the announcing in the cage? Martinez was in the cage before. Charlie on top is now doing the announcing in the cage for the fighters. And I didn't notice it. Dan Jensen noticed it first. Crazy. Dan Jensen noticed it first. I failed in my duties to notice this stuff. I failed. I failed. Martinez, yeah. Yeah. I think it comes down to 18 to 25-year-old women who have more value socially and financially than men, unless you're a Lizzo. The more early success by 35 years old, 150K should be easy. You know, women have intrinsic value coming right out of the gate, and they don't have to earn it. You know, young men don't have any value. If you're a man, 18 to 25, if you're not a professional athlete or a musician or an actor, you society deems you as being worthless. In fact, we just had some women on national television proudly proclaim that they think, oh, that was all dick and balls, man. Shout out to Victor Henry, who won this fight earlier tonight. You had women get up on national television talking about how, you know, there's this huge conversation, and it, you know, obviously misogyny is not something that's allowed in society, but misandry, you know, is empowerment. You know, yeah, I think that country folk also make a lot of demands of the government. They just make different demands of the government. You know what I mean? You know, I think that everybody likes to say that this group does this, but the other group doesn't do that. And it's like, oh my God, it was all dick and balls, man. We got the pale Anthony Smith. I don't know about that one. Or maybe his knee dropped onto his cup. His cup. Have you seen those TV series where they drop women and men? Yeah, I've heard of it. I heard about it. I've heard about it in red pill circles about, you know. As a matter of fact, I was there's a trend on social media. There's two trends on social media. One where um, women were asked if who would they rather be alone in the woods with, a man or a bear? And almost all the women were saying that they would rather be alone with a bear because, you know, the bear wouldn't harm them, but a man is almost guaranteed to harm them. And in another trend, there was a question about what would women do if men disappeared from the planet. And one of the things that I noticed immediately was that none of the women said anything important about maintaining the infrastructure, making sure that the water stayed running, that the plumbing worked, that the carpentry stayed up to date, that they could run electricity, keep all the services running. None of that. Almost all of them were talking about how they would run out in the middle of the night with no clothes on because no men would ever be there to essay them. That's what they're thinking about. I want to be able to walk out in the middle of the night and not have any security precautions. That's what they're thinking about. Now, never mind the fact that there will be no more grocery delivery. Forget all of that. Right? Forget all of that, right? Their whole thing is all men are going to do something bad to me if I'm outside by myself. Never mind that there won't be any roads, cars, electricity, electronics, running water, sewage, no more growing food, hunting food, no more grocery stores, no more, first world products or any of that stuff. You know, like, okay, all right. Yeah, there was a lot of typos in your last comment, Jake. But yeah, women get better career opportunities younger. So when scaling, men can max out to more, but it takes sometimes 17 years longer. Yeah. I mean, I get that too, Jeremy. But the thing is, you don't need examples from a fictional book or a fictional film or you know what I mean? You only have to look at observable reality. He's flattened out. Oh, he let it go. It's really crazy to see Ryan Spann dominating here in the in the in the grappling. We got the white Anthony Smith here, and Anthony Smith looks pretty white too. Bears are more scared of you than you are of them, but they react differently to fear. That's why they attack. Also, they like to eat too. They're hungry. They get hungry too. You know, you're a savage for this, Jake. You're a complete savage for this. You're a complete savage for this. It was all dick and balls, man. And here's the crazy thing that really annoys me. Anytime when you hear these women talk about, I would much rather be in the woods alone with a bear than a man, then go live in the woods then. You're still living around all the men. If bears are so much better than being around men, then go live in the woods with the bears. Good. I mean, you would think that would just make sense. And a lot of these women have gone their entire lives, and the worst thing that has happened is some guy catcalled them in the street. But I fear something might happen bad to me, therefore I'm a victim. Come on, son. Stop it. Yeah, and that's why during here in the United States, they called it sexism, right? They called it sexism, right? But when the world's economy shut down, well, the American economy shut down in 2020, the vast majority of laid off employees were women. Why? Because women do the most jobs that have nothing to do with human survival. So, like, you get the women who they're like, yeah, I'm a business owner. Okay, what is your business? I sell hair, nails, and lashes. Okay. I do hair for a living. If somebody doesn't get their hair done, what can they survive? Ma'am, do you get paid to grow food? Are you a farmer? Do you help keep the electrical grid running? How about house maintenance? Do you repair the roads? Do you know how to fix a car? And Span is about to get knocked out. Oh, desperation wrestling attempt. He's trying to hold on to that wrist so that fist doesn't hit him in the face again. Right? You know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right? So that's like giving every bit of credence to the idea that if someone looks like a creep, they probably are. Women are the epitome of anti-men labeling theory. Yeah. Yeah. But when you call them out about it, you massage knees. That was a nice right hand, nice right cross from Span. You know? And so when you have a bunch of people who have, relatively, they make a living wage doing whatever it is that they do, right? But if their job does not help sustain life and they don't contribute to society, right? Then when you do get virus X or pandemic X, chicken dance. Chicken dance. Span is about to get finished. And his head is bouncing off the mat. And good night. The white Anthony Smith. Well, Span is going to lose the ranking altogether. He's out of the top 15. Even in TV shows, there was always the smoke show secretary helping the men do their jobs. They're also magically better at the job. Yeah, there's a lot of that BS going on. I'm surprised Span got up after that stoppage. He ate 5. Yeah, he was getting touched. No diddy. Men are also a huge part of the problem, as it seems we are so far unable to provide an alternative where it doesn't say get back in the kitchen. How do we convince the lady that there is a better future for us together? Well, you need to actually let bad things happen, unfortunately. You need to let the bad things happen. One of the ways that I will blame men is that we, through our legislature and also our Captain Save-A-Ho instincts, we do not let women suffer the consequences of their decisions. We don't do that in society. If a woman makes bad financial decisions, we have all the shelters, we have all the programs to help her get back on her feet. We have all, here in the United States, we have all the Section 8 programs and all of that other stuff to keep women out of homelessness. What programs do you have to keep men out of homelessness? Right? We don't really have that. No one cares, right? You just sleep on the street until you die. When women make bad choices with mating, we have the child support system and the custody system, and we have this huge push to redistribute the resources to the women that make bad decisions. Instead of saying, hey, you should make good decisions instead, we try to save them. We try to save them from their decisions and from their bad decisions. And whenever like for instance, I give you a good I give you a good example. If in New Zealand is I'm not sure what you mean, but definitely explain it. I mean that's the surface scratching shit. I'm talking about the deep societal issues of the ramifications of when you make bad choices in life. How much of the consequences are you allowed to feel? Period. When a man makes bad financial decisions, we don't have a bailout safety net system for single men. They go to the streets. They go to homelessness. They go into prison systems. When it comes to moral standards, I mean, we've got a lot of problems with moral standards, but I don't think it's really gender-based. We just have a lot of degradation of morals, right? But men are always held accountable for the stuff that we do or don't do. Women, not so much. So I'll give you an example, Polly Chaser. MMA fans know about this, but we only found American MMA fans only found out about this when a particular middleweight champion of the world was embroiled in a court battle in New Zealand where he lives. Israel Adesanya was the champion at middleweight of the UFC. Now, he got into a relationship with a woman in New Zealand, but he did not marry her. Israel Adesanya, in the time that he was in this relationship with this woman, worked his way up the ranks, practiced really hard, trained really hard, won a lot of fights, ended up becoming the middleweight champion of the world. And you know that comes with a lot of money, right? Well, it turns out that she wanted to break up after the 3-year mark of them being in a relationship. Why would she want to do that, you might ask? Well, New Zealand figured out that men said, you know what? I'm not going to get destroyed in divorce court and have these women taking half of my resources because they want to break up. So you know what? We'll get into relationships with women, but not marry them so that we can protect our assets. So do you know what New Zealand did? They passed a law recognizing de facto relationships. What is that, you might ask? Well, there are several different factors that would lead the government to conclude that you guys were in a committed relationship. And if you can prove that that's what it was for at least 3 years, she is now entitled to get the same benefits as if she was being a divorced wife. So the guys are like, we're not going to do the marriage thing to protect our assets. And New Zealand was like, no. We're still going to find a way to redistribute your resources to the woman. That's the kind of shit that I'm talking about, Polly Chaser. How are you doing, Mrs. Evil? Did they like what they saw downstairs?
Mm-hmm. Mom did 5 minutes on the bike machine.
That is 5 minutes more than nothing. Thumbs up.
Your trainer says thumbs up.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I guess that's the first time we've seen out there. We've always gone upstairs.
Yeah, they're going to be doing maintenance on the basketball court. I can't wait to see what they do.
Yeah, I saw those notifications.
I really wish that they would replace the leg press machine with a leg press machine that's actually worth it.
I don't think that space can accommodate.
Yes, it can. It can. It takes up the same footprint.
Well, they should hire you as the consultant.
Yeah, or Justin.
Burden.
Yeah.
And then maybe we could get free amenities for you.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it.
Just,
The corporation is the corporation is the corporation. All right, cool.
Yeah, but just so that they see it, and
Yep.
Oh, the door is always open.
All right, cool. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Polly Chaser, when you're talking about the sexual immorality stuff, where we might disagree slightly is the damage that it does to the damage of promiscuity is not the same between men and women. It does way more damage to women than it does to men. Does it do damage to both? Yes. Is it morally reprehensible? I guess it depends on, what belief system you subscribe to. I would probably say for most religious people, Muslim, Christendom, Judaism, promiscuity is going to be looked down upon for both, but it's going to be probably worse for women. And the reason why I believe that it's fair for the public perception to be worse for women is because I look at it like this, right? Anytime somebody has easy access to something, they're going to be judged. They're going to be judged by their discipline when it comes to whatever that thing is. So when we understand that a 20-year-old woman and a 20-year-old man have wildly different sexual marketplace values, and in fact, the 20-year-old man has zero sexual marketplace value. So he can try to get as much sex as he possibly can, and he'll still end up probably getting none. The difference is with women, they don't have to earn sex. The only thing they have to do is raise their hand and say, anybody want to get knee deep in the chocha, and somebody's going to raise their hand and oblige them. So we generally look favorably upon somebody who has easy access but doesn't take it. We look upon, it's kind of like, if you inherited money versus earning the money. We don't really have a lot of admiration for people that basically were born to a rich parent and then they just have everything. We generally don't have a lot of admiration for them. But we have admiration for the person that got it out the mud and they get it out the mud and they earn their wealth through their own hard work. And that's usually kind of like how we look at those situations. Women don't have to earn sex. So when they're out there just basically letting anybody smash, we don't really look very favorably upon that. To me, the sexual liberation of women has made a lot of them exploit it, and I can see nothing good is coming from that. Women had to be careful in the old days, as every sexual interaction could lead to consequences. Not saying it was all bad, but it was a shame. They seem to have lost the plot. The more reason to strongly push men to uphold the moral standards and not fuck around and then turn around and calling these girls a whore. Just saying, see, here's what I think you might be missing, Polly Chaser, right? You're saying we should push men to uphold a moral standard and not fuck around and then turn around and calling these girls a whore. See, here's the thing, right? The vast majority of men do not have sexual access whatsoever. It's really only the top 20% of men that have their pick of women to get sexual access to. The rest of the men are getting nothing or very close to nothing. So it's easy to say, guys, don't fuck around. They don't have the option to. Meanwhile, a woman who's a 2 out of 10, a certified 2, can get action on demand. So we're not even talking about an even playing field between men and women when it comes to the sexual arena, right? But the thing is, most of the people that you will see that are delivering red pill content, for the most part, are in the top 20% that the women are looking for. So they have the sexual access. But the frauds in Florida. But again, those guys don't even live by the message that they put out there. If you go and you look at TSP, I put out 2 videos talking about the fact why I call them the frauds in Florida, right? Like I cover it extensively, but the thing is that they profited off of the despair and the anger and the sadness of a lot of guys who are out there struggling in a dating market that is very uneven and, dare I say, unfair. There is no balance to the modern dating market right now since the advent and the rise of social media and dating apps. So the people consuming the content are consuming the content because they don't have sexual access. And that is a huge audience. So you have the frauds in Florida. That's 2 people. And they've got thousands of people watching. The thousands of people watching don't have sexual access. They don't have the option to mess around Only the guys that are taking the money from those people now have the financial status to now draw all the bimbos, and then they're knocking them down one after the other, after the other, after the other. So I just think that it's a false narrative that guys need to be more moral. Guys have been sitting around moral by themselves. By themselves. Yeah, I do agree with Jordan Peterson for the most part, except the fact that he's not a virologist, so I don't want to hear him talking about viruses because that's not his forte. But other than that, yeah, you know, yeah, they have a huge audience. Think about the huge audience and what that means for society, right? There are not people going to them because they're having a great time in the dating market. One was not an undercover Fed. He was actually a Fed, but he's no longer a Fed, but he is a fraud. And his co host is a fraud. That's why they're the frauds in Florida. They're both frauds, but not both of them were Feds. You know, he bought the house, let her move in, and had to fight in court to keep the house. We're talking about Israel Adesanya, right? So our governments are always going to try to take our money as men and then siphon it off into the hands of women. Here in the United States, 83 cents of every consumer dollar is spent by women. 83 to 17. If men kept their resources and didn't spend it frivolously, our consumer-based economy would collapse. I'd rather keep the lady in the cage. I like the way she was announcing. So I don't know why. Maybe he had to go take a shit or something. I don't know. Now he's taking a shit on the mic. He said, "Go away, Martinez, go away." And yes, Dan is a lovely bearded legend. Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, that's my perspective on some of those things. But Polychaser, check out the frauds in Florida videos that I released. I actually recorded those videos while I was walking the streets of London. And those videos were released a couple of weeks ago. And I think that, we'll find some common ground in my assessment. I got to think about it, man. Let me check out the beard again. Let me check it out. Let's see. It's a regular white guy beard. Come on. You got a regular white guy beard. I mean, you need a Dan Jensen grade beard. I mean, look at Dan Jensen's. Look at that. Look at that. The world needs more of those Dan Jensen rated beards. Understand that. All right? That's what the world needs now. We just don't need the beards on the women. That's all. I'm so sorry it's not regal like his, but I think mine is rather marvelous. Bias, of course. We are at main event time. So this is going to be probably whoever wins this fight is probably going to be one fight away for fighting for the 125 title. That is going to be Mrs. Evil is actually making sure that her mother and grandmother get into an Uber safely. So Perez and Nicolau are definitely fighting like guys that have something to lose. A minute in, they're basically shenanigans. I love that word, shenanigans. This feeling out process is like two guys that understand that it's real. This is their opportunity to get very close to a title fight. Perez is definitely trying to take a bite out of Nicolau's lead leg. Oh, look at that combo from Perez. Perez, he was very quick to counter that calf kick, but I can see some bruising there on the leg already. Thank you for spending a few minutes with us. Middling, nice bearded guy, I guess. I just feel like saying the word shenanigans one more time. Oh, I keep forgetting. I only muted because I didn't want to hear Martinez. I was like, wow, these guys are really quiet. Oh, dig to the body from Perez. Oh yeah, I love hanging out with you all for sure, but I got a late start from working. Everyone who cares, check out my new show, Decoding Kayfabe, on YouTube. 3 episodes in and about to start filming 4. Yeah, Mrs. Evil was actually very disappointed because she hit the notification bell and she never got a single notification about your video uploads. Nicolau just unleashed a nice 1-2 on Perez. Perez is keeping that guard high, so that definitely affected him. And Polly Chasers on the YouTube side. It's all good. Like I said before, nothing on the level of what certain top level IWC podcasters we know are doing. This is my own opinions. Learning to get caught. Yeah, you're starting out. You know what? Like, think of, I would love for you to be able to have a conversation with JD, because JD would tell you that his first wrestling videos were not what it is today. You know what I mean? The first TSP videos weren't that great. The first filthy casual MMA watch parties were not um, this organized. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but JD was not always one take JD. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like, enjoy the process, get comfortable in front of the microphone. Speak only on things that you are passionate about, and you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. I have no doubt that you'll be fine. Uh, oh, I'm glad you mentioned this, Poly Chaser. Somebody made a Photoshop of a live action, a live action One Punch Man with Jason Statham playing the role of One Punch Man. And I was so upset because I know that it wasn't real. And that's exactly what I want to see Jason Statham play One Punch Man. I want to see this, and it will never happen. That's one of the few times that, like, just disappointed by a Photoshop job on social media. Perez is trying to chop that leg. Oh, wow. Nicolau tried to hook him into an early grave. So Perez and Nicolau, it looks like your classic combo versus one strike at a time. Oh, and he got twisted. He got twisted. And of course, I saw your comments before it popped up on my screen. But he got twisted. He turned him into a twisted Long Island iced tea. Goodness. Dean, it's murder. Hello, hello. David Banner was kind of chilling in the back. I appreciate you. I know that life is not, that great when you're a fan of the Toronto Maple Leafs. You know what I mean? It's not that great. Not that great. He twisted his shit. Ooh. Boink. He wrapped him up. Hit him with the wrap it up box. We don't know if this is going to be a thing, but David Banner was wrong on all three of his calls. Jake Miller had the comment of the stream, our lone contributor to the platform today. Victor has testicular fortitude, and he showed it in his win today, getting a nice finish. And it looked like his dick and balls were left alone. Yeah. Oh, wow. Look who stepped in at the end. Stepped in at the end to take over the stream sponsor duties. Jake Miller held on to it for as long as he possibly could. Thank you for dropping the $5 holla on us. Perez really twisted his shit too. So really, the only thing that we need at this point is for Dan Jensen basically to see us off. Guys, nice spirited discussion. Oh, you should have saved this for next time. 2-month membership, man. We'll always support the dessert. We support you here, over here on TSP. Like, yeah, I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, I think we'll be around next week. Like we normally are. And yeah, we had very spirited discussions on stuff, and we're not going to agree on a lot of stuff because our perspectives come from different places, but we will rally around the things that we do agree with, because we are more alike than we are different. Wow, 4Valve popped up out of nowhere at the end of the stream. Perez KO looking like them Topuria KOs. Possibly. Yeah, we will be around for UFC 301. I know a lot of people don't think that card is going to be worth the money, but we will be here for you anyway. I do need to say this. Be safe out there in the real world, wherever you are. I salute every single one of you. We will see you next week.